Alright. Nope. I shouldn't waste any more time. I'm ready up. Ready. Let's just get this on the... Let's just get at it. Well... Nope. Gone a week from playing. I did, just before I started, I did look up the solution to this, so, I found out what the solution to the safe was. So, let me open up the safe. If it doesn't open up, I'll be surprised. Because I literally looked up what it was. 913.
Looks sturdy. Doubt I'll be opening this.
It was a 9, a 1, and a 3.
Oh wow, I can't believe I guessed the combination. I must be some...
Oh! Well, that's the secret! Alone in the Dark Lanyard. Heartwood Curse unlocks a hidden memory in the attic.
Kind of genius.
So is that the secret? If you know the solution to this, you open it up and then you get... I got a lanyard? I didn't get the doctor's office key. Interesting. Maybe you get the key and it was like a key and like a document in the safe later. Oh. I got this! Heartwood Curse unlocks a hidden memory in the attic. Well, let's listen in on it.
The Heartwood Curse is what they call it. There wasn't much of a vocabulary for mental illnesses back in the days. There are hardly enough now. The Heartwoods carry a troubling chemical imbalance in their brain, which they have managed to pass down through generations. As they grow old, they are overtaken by overwhelming melancholy that unavoidably leads to suicide. Oh, you want the real story? Well, who can say? It was written that way.
So that's what it was? It's just nothing more than... the Heartwood Curse. So basically, we just got the answer. Jeremy Heartwood just was suffering from mental illness. Oh man, I would not have figured that out playing through the story the first time. That, yeah, he was, there was something wrong with his brain and his mind, and he went through great lengths to try to, like, cure himself or get rid of it, whatever. So this is just more, it was just basically, whatever, you know, mental illness of some kind back then, but they didn't know what else to call it. There was no medical diagnosis for whatever he was suffering. I don't know, what is this? Schizophrenia? Is that what it is? Multiple personality disorder? All that stuff? Okay, hidden memory in the attic. I got something for this. Can I go there now? I don't think I can go to the attic. Yeah, I'm not sure this is open yet, but I can check. Clerk's office is finished. I fully explored it. So that's what was missing in the first time around. I didn't get the secret lanyard because I didn't open the safe when I was able to, because I didn't know what the solution was. Now we do. Okay. Also, where am I supposed to go? I don't remember. Investigate the well in the kitchen garden. Repair the decorative plate in the clock in the boiler room. Okay, so I've done all this before playing as Carmi. Now I gotta do it as Emily Heartwood here. Okay, so let's just... feel like I can do this a lot faster now, right? Also, it randomly spawned me a pickaxe. Is this like a new thing? I've noticed that. I just keep... the game just wants to spawn you like a random pickaxe or sledgehammer or something. I mean, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I don't know if that's needed, but... whatever. Having played this, beaten the story already as one character, and I'm playing it as the other character, it should go a lot faster. I would think. Well, one, I know where to go. I would only explore because I'm missing some. I have 2 more sets here. This thing, I'm missing whatever this is. And I don't even have a single one of this at all. Dying with dignity. So we've collected every single set except for this, all 3 of these items, and then I'm missing 1 more from this. So 4 more lanyards to find in this campaign. Secret objective. Secret objective. Okay. Alright, so I'm just gonna be on the lookout for any land yaps at this point. Otherwise, we'll just go through the game, because I'm pretty sure I did most of this already. Well, now I know what's up with this demon tree. This tree is possessed. Kill it with fire. I mean, that's actually how I just defeated it. Kill it with fire. Can't do anything with it now. It's just an ominous looking tree in the conservatory. Yeah. Oh, I don't remember the housekeeper being out here. This is different.
What are you doing sneaking around? You almost scared me to death.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to disturb your ritual. I wouldn't have guessed voodoo was in practice at a place like this.
The doctor may be all about science, but I know these roots have power.
Do you know what's going on here? I have a feeling Derceto is cursed.
There are several players with stakes in this game. Derceto isn't cursed or blessed. It's a battleground. And it would all be a lot better if you could get your uncle out sooner than later.
That's all I'm trying to do.
I wish you the best of luck, Miss Harwood. I really mean that. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to look after my gumbo.
It just isn't the same after realizing, you know, like, oh, none of this place. Derseto's probably not cursed, but it houses a demon tree. There's something obviously
What's that?
evil. There's something, you know, demonic.
It's another piece of broken plate.
Like, something's not right in Derceto here.
It worked. What's this?
Hatchet. You know what? I think with the pickaxe is way better here. The free pickaxe. Wait, this was locked.
The housekeeper buried something in the flower patch beneath one of Dr. Gray's windows. She was singing in some Creole language, performing a peculiar bourgeois voodoo ritual. Certainly not an unfamiliar sight in the French Quarter, but voodoo had never felt this bitter to Emily.
Water hose. That is indeed.
There we go.
See, it's not the boiler room, it's the clock. Okay, it's the piece for the clock. Alright, go back to the clock. Yeah, I don't get access to that boiler room until, like, way later. Also, the thing she's carrying on her back, the little... that painting, is that gonna play like some sort of significance? The painting that she has. Pretty sure there is. It has to be. Like, why would she carry this around the entire time here?
What's that stain? Looks like some kind of rot. I think I've seen this somewhere.
Isn't it the, whatchamacallit? It is... Okay, I see.
There was something in the commonplace book about this.
Oh, no worries. I got this. Align this properly here.
Did it break? The clock just stopped.
Wait a minute. 643. Right? Did I read that correctly? 6. That's Roman numeral 4, and that is 643. 643. 6, 4, 3.
It's showing me something. That's just the hallway outside Jeremy's room, isn't it?
Oh, I guess we're gonna teleportato to the Shadow Realm. No! Door.
I did it. I opened up another dream.
Is that what we're calling it? These dream worlds? More like a nightmare, if you ask me. Oh, I remember this now.
Emily deserved a sense of triumph, but she was too on edge to appreciate her success. There was no reasonable explanation why the talisman let her open up this other world. Was this really happening? Or was this somehow all in her mind? There was no time to question her own sanity. She had to find Jeremy. If he was here, she thought, would she find Jeremy in the hateful mound?
No, actually. But I have to do it because that's what the story demands. The Hateful Mound, was this the, no, this wasn't the cemetery, was it? No, it wasn't.
I need the key.
Oil
May
rig
1923. Monday. All okay. Ready for delivery. Maintenance. Oil pump must be serviced. Any tampering causes large spills unless properly forestalled. Tuesday. Shipment delayed but delivered. Maintenance. Service bridge close to broken. Wednesday. Prospectors reluctantly agreed to show the burial mound to Mr. Hotwood, a painter, who read about our finds in the papers. He means to return tomorrow and try to find a way inside. Thursday. Mr. Hotwood's efforts delayed. The workers seemed nervous about his presence. Hotwood promised not to return to the compound. Instead, he has taken up an offer by L'Officier, the riverboat captain, whom he has to pilot him to the site tomorrow morning. Hopefully, that's the end. Work can resume. Maintenance. Bridge from the oil tower to the bayou has collapsed. Sabotage suspected.
This is the devil that guides us now.
I mean, all this now just makes more sense after playing the game a second time. Like Jeremy was just crazy. He was loony, thinking the dark man was out to get him or something. When it was all in his mind. He did this to himself. But obviously, back during this time period, they didn't think that, oh, you know, he just was suffering through some sort of, you know, mental illness or whatnot. He's just like, oh, he's cursed. Obviously, you know, blah blah blah. And because of that, the rest of his family is cursed. When in reality, that's actually not the case. He just had, you know, a mental disorder of some kind. I can't grab the bullets. I've been doing pretty good with, like, saving up bullets and ammo. Now I know how to kill enemies with melee attacks. actually have to like waste your time with shooting at these fools.
Locked.
I mean, probably not the best to just always try to melee enemies, but I mean, it's the only means of killing enemies without having to waste ammo on them, honestly. Look at that. Pistol bullets, basically. Okay, I'm just trying to find any lanyards. If I'm missing like 4 left. That's all I'm looking for.
There's something missing.
The rest of this stuff is a little bit irrelevant. I don't really care too much about it. I guess I should probably shoot. But need to find an enemy first, obviously.
Here we go. Oh, well, if I don't have to fight the enemies, I'm just gonna run from them. It's not like these enemies give land yaps and you kill them, right? Yeah, didn't think so. Full on healing as well. Okay. Well, I know that was a land yap, actually. I remember it from the first scenario, but I guess it's nothing here anymore, so if you collected already, then you don't find anything, so but I just need to find 4 more, 1 from this set and then 3 here, and that's it. We got everything else, we got all the rest of the stuff, just missing those 2, and that's really it. Wait, am I gonna kill this thing? Kill it with fire. Actually, you know what? It was a Molotov.
Okay. When it shoots the muck at you, you get significantly slower and you can't move or anything. I can't even press the dodge button. Okay. Why am I trying to fight these things again? Maybe I just want to kill them just because they're annoying. Like, I don't even know how to fight these stupid things, but... F these things. F them. F them now.
I can break this, I just need something to hit it with.
Okay, there were two of them. Yes, good one. And I couldn't even dodge because one of it was blocking my path. Oh, nice. There's 3 in this area. Okay, I'm just gonna kill all 3. I'm just gonna kill all 3 of these things. Who cares? Hey, you see, you can't move when you can't move when that thing like sprays you with the slowdown or whatever. It doesn't do any damage. You just get slowed. I'm like, dude. You can't move! I'm trying to kill these 3 things, then just move on. I don't have to. I could just run from them. Yes, I know what to do, but like, I'm killing them just because I'm not leaving them alive. You're not staying alive for this. Took some damage already, man. F you. Can't move. Hello? Another one somewhere. Where'd the other one go?
I can break this, I just need something to hit it with.
Where's my weapon? That's a brick. I'm stuck! Oh, thanks, game! How am I stuck? Oh my god! Dude! I can't. I'm like stuck in this spot. I threw the Molotov and like freaking. It gets you stuck. You can't even leap. Man, this is lovely. Oh, I love this. Trying to kill these stupid creatures. They're not even that hard to kill. Honestly, they're like actually fairly easy if you know what you're doing. Like, Fook, man.
I can break this. I just need something to hit it with.
Dead? Okay, now it's dead. Gee. Dude. I just wanted to freaking kill these things, not get stuck, and like lose a lot of health. Like, what the F? I'm trying to find the rest of these Lanyards I need to collect here. Forget there was anything here or not. I guess I gotta explore to just to make sure I don't miss anything. If there was anything additional. Care if there's like bullets or healing. I'm not even using it. I'm maxed out, so do more. I
guess it's just we're looking for the rest of the land yaps.
My weapon broke.
Oh man. So just grab a shovel back here. No, throwing Molotovs and let's just meeting these stupid creatures is the way to go now. I mean, too bad I don't get more like ammo to hold or like infinite weapons, but I don't even think New Game Plus had that option, but I'm not sure. It's a Molotov. Oh, I could just toss it at that thing. Oh, hey, shotgun shells. Sweet. If I ever use it, get it something. Okay, maybe I just... Maybe I'll just shoot. We have plenty of bullets. There's plenty of bullets to pick up here. God dang, I took some damage too. Oh, whatever. I was trying to do like no damage, but oh well.
Damn it, there has to be a way to get to the other side.
Can I, I was gonna say if I could just grab the Molotov and screw it.
go. Very nice. Well, I tried to get to the ladder. Nope. No dice. Press the lever and I got surrounded. Let's go.
Damn it, there has to be a way to get to the other side.
Let's go.
Now what? Just don't look down, Emily.
Yeah, I never fought this thing. Was this not a monster or enemy you never fought? That's weird. I thought you would fight that big demon thing. It never happened. Huh. Okay, I guess. Yeah, I never encountered that as Carnby. I mean, it's obviously a figment of Jeremy's imagination, so I mean, it's not real. But still, I was like, hey, we fight a freaking demon tree. You think we fight that thing?
Mob Jeremy mentioned in his book.
What is this hateful man? What's the reference to this? Just something he made up or what? I don't know. Probably these locations were probably just like from his memory, or you know, could have been made up, twisted and distorted to be like some sort of nightmare girl. Now I don't even know.
Jeremy, you dropped your...
Mrs. Marcus?
Get off of me!
What are you doing here?
Trying to find my uncle.
Jeremy is your uncle?
Could you please? Thank you. And it's Miss Hartwood.
You don't remember me?
I remember you, Mr. Bois. I met your brother Baptiste earlier.
I suppose he hadn't found Jeremy either then. We spread out to find him.
Can I have this? I'm trying to get to Tarawea.
Fine, believe the rest. I just want Jeremy to come looking. We have to leave before it comes inside.
What? Where?
Come quick.
Oh, God damn my soul. I'm back at Derceto.
Reflections on the Power of the Verb in Certain Texts by Juan Luis Jorge.
Juan Luis!
To act is in itself divine. Even the slightest movement of our hand is evidence of our soul in motion. Yet our free will is so easily overwhelmed by the dullness of everyday life. Our actions
So
become
was
rote
Juan
and
Luis
rigid
a real
in spite
person?
of
Because
luxury and comfort.
he wrote this book, but
True
Jeremy
divinity
never
is
met the
found
guy,
in the
so
choice of leaving the stage where we all perform. People
maybe
who discover this
he
freedom
read this
unexpectedly
book by
will be
Juan
struck by the
Luis
terror of this
Jorge
revelation and become paralyzed. Or
and
worse,
thought he was like a
turn to
friendly
suicide.
an ally, but actually never
However,
met him.
If you are
like,
able
in
to
real
weather
life
that
or
storm,
something.
you will discover that there is a divine path beyond that fear. There is a
Yeah,
chance
I
to
don't
dismount your
understand
destiny
what was the point of
and make
Juan
something new.
Luis in this game. I mean, he helped
Something
us,
that
I
hasn't been
guess, but that
planned
was
for
pretty much
or
it.
predestined. There is difficulty in explaining this type of acting, as it transcends our everyday choices. This isn't some banal decision choosing one career over the other, or even who I should marry. Leaving the stage, no matter how, isn't a matter of course correction. It's a rejection of the story that the creator is telling.
Juan Luis, the Great Library. Oh, that's where I'm supposed to go. That's where you meet him. I mean, real or not, I mean, he's in that place.
It's wet shut. It worked. I don't have everything I need.
Oh, F this telescope puzzle thing. It doesn't work on my controller. You gotta use keyboard and mouse to solve
the Barlow
this.
lens. Instruction.
Yeah, F you. I got cellar key. Is that for the boiler or something? I think it is, actually. Freaking the telescope. Yeah, I'm like, what the heck? How do you do this puzzle? And it's
The dream of the grave
Doesn't
under
work with the
chandelier
controller.
suddenly vanished, and Emily found herself back at Derceto. Instead of Jeremy, she found Lottie, who, just like her brother Baptiste, reminded her of John, who died so bravely in the war. She pushed her painful memories out of her mind and returned to her investigation. She still needed to figure out what to do with the boiler.
Oh. So that's what happened to John, who died in the war? World War I?
When I Get Back, John Marcus, 1918.
Yeah, that would be this. That would be World War I, 1918. Is that when it began, or when it's just that's when it broke? I don't. Oh, so this person who she was engaged to or married to, he got enlisted in the military, and well, thanks to Beauregard narrating the story, now we know what happened to one John Marcus. A long engagement. I guess she wasn't married. Yeah, I mean this is an engagement ring. So yeah, when he got back from the war, then they were gonna get married or something. But obviously, this note here, chapter synopsis. John died in the war. Oh. Now, well, at least I'm getting more of the story character lore. There we go. So where am I supposed to go now? Drawing room, I already went there. Need to go to the repair the plate in the boiler. Okay, the boiler. Food and wine cellar. Okay, oh yeah, you go to food and wine cellar. Got it. Food and wine. Also, what do I need here to open this again? The medicine box key. Boiler. Ah, I can't go there yet. No.
I guess this works too?
Okay, now I should be able to go to the boiler room now, right?
Jeremy?
Yeah, see, I think this was the clerk here, Paul Waits. So, like, did he die? Did they kill him or something? Or like, why is he here? Like, what happened to this guy, actually?
What the hell is that? What? There was a dead body in here. Did I just imagine that?
So wait, did they kill him? He died? Like, what happened? That had to have been the clerk, Paul Waits, but okay, even she doesn't know what happened to the guy. Just huh.
The body of Desetto's clerk transformed into some eye-clad abomination before he suddenly disappeared. Surely it was all in her head. A horrible vision planted by the Dark Man.
So that is the clerk, Paul Waits. But I don't feel like I got a definitive answer at what happened to the clerk, how he died. But I mean, I guess he's dead somehow.
Cassandra Beauregard, the beloved author. Very exciting, isn't it? What do you want? Dr. Elmore Lee Gray is Desetto's chief doctor. Accounting and all administrative work is handled by me, Paul Waits. Magdalena Thompson, or Mags, is responsible for the household. Jean-Baptiste and Charlotte
I'm
Tabois
guessing because
are responsible for
the
keeping
clerk
guests'
and
medical
the
regimens
gardener
in
were
check.
not like
Finally, Jack
cult
Chance
members.
is our
They
gardener,
weren't part of the
who can occasionally
cult
be
or
seen in the
whatever. That's
conservatory,
probably why they
but is
like
for the most part
they
busy outside.
they left or got
There are
killed off or
currently
something.
6 guests
I'm
at
not even
Desetto.
sure.
Malcolm McCarthy and Ruth Tallant reside on the first.
Like anyone that was still alive at the end were just nothing but cultists. So I'm guessing the gardener, he either ran away or died before that happened. And I guess Waits, maybe these guys killed him or something. Like how did he die? Maybe he was onto the rest of the staff and then they silenced him because, you know.
There's something missing. What's that stain? Looks like some kind
Maybe
of rot.
he knew too much, so he got silenced permanently. That must be it. He was onto them, and then he got killed for his efforts. Boiler room. I'm missing a puzzle piece still, which is probably because of that. Okay. I need to go upstairs again.
It's wet shut. It worked.
Where does this lead?
Oh.
Give me some healing or something here. Of course, never gonna find any healing. I mean, why would they give me healing, right? I mean, that's too easy. Of course, you're not gonna give me any healing. Oh, a cutscene.
you teach piano as well?
Huh?
You're a governess. Did you teach those clawing Casino kids how to play the piano?
How do you know about that?
Just because grown-ups don't notice children doesn't mean we don't notice you.
Yes. I taught them some piano.
Are you any good at it?
Not good enough to play a broken one.
It fell from the attic. Brought half the ceiling down.
It was Jeremy's fault, wasn't it?
Nobody knows what happened. But you're not wrong.
What are you doing?
I'm gonna go now. See you around.
I got injected with something. You stabbed me with I don't. What the fuck?
The prick of the syringe hadn't hurt as much as the humiliation of being played by that child. Emily just couldn't make any sense of her behavior. Grace seemed amused, but not mocking. Was this just her being playful? As her feelings subsided, a second thought appeared. She wouldn't have injected her with something, would she?
I mean, it didn't happen to Carnby, so I'm not even sure. I'm not sure if I got injected with something. Poison!
Ugh. There's more of that unsettling rot.
I don't even know where I'm going, actually. I'm just unlocking all the rest of these doors and stuff.
On the commonplace of evil, there lies virtue and stark irreverence, careless thoughts of luminous indifference. But blame not the
There's
beast
no
we
clue
once
on
were,
this note here. It's
which
just
science
like
so often
more
wished to
lore
refer.
related stuff.
not the wicked full of sin. It is you who stand and grin. All our good intentions aside, whereupon we build our pride. Sunless solitude, follow not this corrupting light. Prophets of confidence always crashes out of sight. Hear me, for we all bear this mark. Thus we must remain alone in the dark.
Nor Keith wrote this poem, Alone in the Dark. Very nice. Yeah, I don't think it was for anything. It's just, you know, whatever, clue. I mean, it's not a clue, just like for story.
I need the key.
Well, can't go down to the laboratory yet. I don't think we can go upstairs to the attic either. that's also off limits, right? Not accessible just yet. You can't even open that. The door won't work or something. What the fuck? Sitting room. Okay. I'm like, where am I going? Sitting room is on this floor. I didn't do this for Perosi? What?
Come on, Grace. I'm too tired for games. I'll even let you play with my jackknife. Oh, good evening. You haven't seen a little girl by any chance, have you?
I don't think so.
You would have known if you did. The only kid crazy enough to be in this place.
She's not in her room
Just
there?
met her, though.
That would be a first. Always running around causing trouble. She's very hard to pin down, that one. You want to sip?
I'm good, thank you.
Car fee.
Well, I should be going then. Unless there's anything you need from me.
I just want to find my uncle before anything happens to him.
Oh, don't worry, miss. He'll show up. He is much too lily-livered to kill himself.
Why would he?
It's his greatest ambition, didn't you know? Take care now.
I mean, I guess playing both characters, you kind of see like how these other characters, treat, how they, act between Carnby and Emily here. So I mean, I guess that's pretty cool. That's interesting. Oh, what do we have here? I like drinks with the rate. Oh, hey, nice. Thank you. Thank you. What is up? I like drinks. Thank you for that raid. We're just playing. Oh, I would like to finish up.
McCarthy moseyed off to continue his search for
finish
the
the game
girl.
here, playing my other
Had
character.
meant to ask why he was looking for her, but decided against it, fearing that it would just prolong an already awkward scene.
It really does. Really does help to maybe explain more of the story here, like the plot. Really, I played Carnby's campaign first, and yeah, I was still kind of left confused as to, like, what did I just witness? Like, what is going on here? Now play as Emily Hartwood, and, like, okay, maybe it's, like, easier to follow now, because you already know what's going on in the story, but, well, I guess we'll see. Maybe the rest of the cutscenes that I see here as Emily Hartwood might explain a little bit more stuff, you know, so... Because, yeah, I can't really say, like, the first playthrough, I was like, oh, I totally know what's going on in the story and everything. I was left a little bit lost and confused still, so maybe play as Emily will, or at least a second playthrough as the other character might help explain more stuff about, the plot here, so...
There's something missing.
Wait, where's that puzzle piece? Oh, is it back in the drawing room? Did I miss that? I need the last puzzle piece for the boiler here. Repair the plate. Yep. Okay, nothing here. Great. I thought there was something. Could have been ammo or whatever.
This must be the great Cassandra Beauregard's room. I'm not sure what I expected. Maybe something more extravagant?
Also, maybe the game might explain why Beauregard died. They said she died from suicide, but you didn't really see her. I mean, you do see her, but like when you're playing as Carnby, it didn't really explain why did she kill herself or what happened. My guess is she probably was onto these cult members, so that they probably just made her, like, they probably drove her
Miss Beauregard,
to suicide.
I picked up your medicine at the post office today.
Or it was...
As you understand, it needs to be administered by the orderlies for your safety. I've put the box in Lottie's room for now, and I'm sure she will find you as soon as possible. Mr. Waits.
Or maybe they just, yeah, they probably didn't bother to, like, administer her medicine. She did it on her own, so she probably overdosed or something. So by that reason, yeah, the staff here, the Dersettle staff basically killed her then. Like, if she can't take the medicine herself because she'll, like, you know, mess up and, like, overdose, maybe that's what happened and that's how she died.
It's another one of those peculiar padlocks.
But yeah, I saw her dead body in, like, the cemetery as Carnby, but he didn't really say anything or comment, really. So maybe Emily will say something.
There's more of that aggressive rot on the bottles. I wonder what that means. If I find the full set of bottles, then maybe I can make something out of the strange markings.
Pretty sure you can brute force this. Don't I have the idea?
The medicine bottles had stains.
I obviously know what the solution is, because I already did it by
some greater shape. They just needed to be put in the right order. But for what purpose?
Like, I'm not gonna remember every single puzzle solution here, but okay, I guess technically I don't have the solution right now, but I do if I go back and look up my VOD. I'm not doing that. Okay, and then we just did that. What do I need to go? I need to get the medicine, Lottie's room, the first floor. I'm just trying to do this quick because I already played through it, and yeah, I mean, I noticed that with the exception of the different cutscenes between each character, it seems like the game is like I'm literally doing the same exact thing I did as playing as Carnby as I am playing Emily here. So if what you're doing is the same exact thing, but obviously from a different character's perspective, I don't know how I feel about that. I feel that they kind of, well, I shouldn't say now because I want to at least let me beat the campaign and then save it all at the end. But I might forget, you know, if my review and everything. But I don't know. I kind of expected, like, depending on which character you play as, they would do things a little bit differently, right? You know, is it too hard to ask, like, oh, this character goes to this spot and the other character goes somewhere else? Like, they're both doing their own investigation, but it seems like they're doing the exact same thing. I haven't noticed anything different as far as, like, what I had to do and what levels I'm going through. Other than, like I said, the cutscenes, like, who they interact with, it's different between the characters. That's it. You know? I mean, I'm trying to think of other games that would, you know... I don't want to always use Resident Evil as the example, but yeah, like Resident Evil did it, right? You have like 2 different playable characters, and they both, depending on which character you play as, they do things differently than the other playable character. So I'm like, I don't know. I just feel like they were a little bit lazy on their part. Like, oh, you play as both characters, but the only difference is the cutscenes you get and like the dialogue that they would when they interact with other characters, like. But you're just doing the same exact levels and everything. That's not different. Oh, well, I guess I could point out the other Alone in the Dark game that I played, New Nightmare on PS1. 2 playable characters. They actually do things differently. I think, trying to remember, but if you're playing as Carnby in that one, you start like I think you start like in the sewers or something. I don't remember. Like, but you start in the outside area, right? And then if you're playing as the other character, Aline, I think that was her name. She starts off like well, basically inside the manor already. So yeah, so even that game, 2 playable characters, and their starting points are different from each other. This one, they're both like, okay, they're outside Derceto. You pick the character, and then the character you pick as goes in, and I'll find a way to open the door. I'm like, oh, okay. Oh, they're doing the same thing then. So basically, like, whoever you pick as, they're going through all this because they're the only ones with the special talisman to see and witness all this stuff. Which means the other character that you don't pick, what are they doing exactly? They're like completely clueless, oblivious to all that's going on. Like they're basically just AFK in Derceto, while the playable character that you pick as has the talisman, is actually solving the what's going on here and whatnot. Whereas the other character's literally doing nothing. Other than they show up, pop up in cutscenes from time to time, and start thinking that your character is going crazy. I'm like, what are you talking about? Demons, monsters, some Shadow Realm world? Like, what? Only at the very end when you freaking fight the boss, where, oh, okay, now they know what's going on. Free cult members and what. I'm like, I don't know.
I need the key.
I don't know. I'm just kind of... Like I said, I would like to at least beat this campaign, and then at the very end, if I remember what I went through, then I guess we'll put that in the final review and everything, but... I don't know. It does feel a little bit kind of, you know, lazy on the devs' part to, like, make the game 2 playable characters, but they both their scenarios play exactly the same, minus cutscenes and like character dialogues. Like they're literally going through the same level, solving the same puzzles and whatnot. There's no difference between that, like, which, like, I don't know.
Now what's this?
I'm not so sure about that. I feel like they could have had 2 different characters and they're going through different they're going through the levels differently. It's different and unique between the characters. Drawing room? Did I see you do something here? Drawing room, where's that? Oh, that's the telescope. Never mind. I can't solve that yet. Even after all this time, I still don't know where I'm going. I gotta keep looking at. I keep having to reference the map over and over again. I think I go upstairs from here, right, to get back to the Beauregard's room, which is freaking. Oh, I forgot to check out this room.
So this is Grace's room. Cute.
Don't you worry, Grace. Go play your game, bleat and bellow with the others. I won't be jealous. There will be more masquerades. However, I would love it if you would finish my mask for the feast. With love, Ruth.
Puzzle in here, right? Oh, there's something else I need to open up. I thought I got this. Yeah, I already got this Jack in the Box. What? Why did it show? Why did it allow me to grab it again? I'm like, we already got that. Right?
What a terrible thing to recognize that you're...
Yeah, I already had this one. What the heck? I'm missing this. Dying with dignity, and then, all the world's a stage. It's the last two I need. Oh, the room's cleared now. Okay, well, guess that was it then.
The rod made the shape of a snake. Is it telling me something? Maybe it has to do with the numbers on the bottles.
Oh, the snake dagger. Oh, nice. Was it 257? 257, which is probably the solution to this, right? Look for number 257. No, it's not. Wait, I think it is actually. What's 257 on the, is 257. Freaking zodiac symbols. Oh, this one, Perosi's Journal, 257. Okay. Pisces is 2. Was it that? Ah, God, I don't even remember the symbols either. Gemini is 5, and then Leo. Gemini is 2, Leo is that thingy. Oh! we go.
It's another piece of broken plate.
Sitting room has that globe, so I can't solve that. That's like way later. Freaking piece of France or whatever, right? Yeah, locked globe. The boiler room, it's the basement floor, which is over here, I think. I would let you at least get through chapter 2. Chapter 2 is pretty lengthy. To get to the start of chapter 3 before I at least, call it, quits. Yeah, of course you gotta rotate. It's always some sort of rotation. God dang it! A house or something, right? I forget what the picture was. God damn, I gotta look at the picture. What?
The medicine bottles had stains of rot on the labels, suggesting some greater shape. They just needed to be put in the right order. But for what purpose?
Okay, there's it. Okay, the house, the field, that sun thing, the clouds. Okay. This was there. Field, the house. Nope. Cloud. That? That's not right. Really? That's not correct? Looks correct to me. Am I missing? No. That? No. What's the numbers? 9975.
The talisman is showing another room. Something is open.
It's the wine cellar room. Thank you.
It worked. I'm in another one of Jeremy's dreams.
Oh, the cemetery level. Okay, this one's gonna take a while. Phew! I remember the cemetery level. It took me a while to get through it the first time. I suppose there's a land
Emily
gap here,
stepped
right?
out into the humid night and found herself recognizing the Lafayette Cemetery. She hadn't been here for years, she thought, and in a way, she still hadn't returned. This was something not quite the same. Hoping she would soon get to see her uncle, she set off to find the chapel mentioned in his book.
Oh, you know what? I probably didn't point it out, but just because, well, whatever. Well, we are no longer in the month of October. You know, Halloween has come and gone. We're starting November now, but of course, going to finish up Alone in the Dark here before I move on. Yeah, it's November. Yes, Thanksgiving. That's a holiday here. I mean, not that I streamed on Halloween. It was on a Thursday for one, and I've already done like a Halloween stream before, but Well, if Halloween ever falls on a weekend again, then sure, maybe I'll dress up and do like a Halloween stream then. But Thanksgiving, I'm pretty sure I'll finish up Alone in the Dark before Thanksgiving holiday, right? You know, unless I don't stream for the rest of this month or something. But I don't think that's gonna happen though. But yeah, it's November. I don't know. Probably a lot of other stuff going on this month too. You know, like I guess starting October until I guess the end of the year. October, November, December. I guess even January. Man, it's like a whole block of like holidays and like a lot of stuff goes on around this time of year, right? Like summertime didn't really have much of anything. Yeah, spring, not really. Yeah, it's usually like fall and winter where there's like, stuff going on. Lots of holidays to celebrate or whatnot. Take a day off from like work or school or whatever. So, but yeah, I just wanted to point that out. Like, oh yeah, we are in the month of November now. I need to finish up Alone in the Dark here. Not really sure what I'm gonna stream after this. Well, obviously, I mean, I guess I could play another scary game, but I think we'll reserve some other scary games for next October. I guess I gotta go back and spin my wheel randomizer to pick the next game I want to play here. Like, I have too many games in my bag. I just can't select and choose one now. I had to just use the randomizer. Spin, like, the freaking wheel and see what we get, basically. There's, like, so many games I want to get through streaming-wise, but I can't personally choose anymore. It's too difficult. I leave it up to the Wheel of Fortune, basically, to select the next game for me to play and stream. I mean, I do have some things coming up, towards the end of the year, but that's that's in like December anyways, and those I'll obviously have something planned for that. But from now until December, like, I'm not really sure what I want to play after this. There is something, but I don't know if I want to mention it. I'll probably just mention it at the end when I'm like finished streaming. I'll mention it. I don't know if I want to stream this game or not, but I mean, maybe just for fun. I mean, just brings back a lot of nostalgia and like, man, definitely remember having enjoyed my time playing said game way back in the day, and I guess apparently it's, I don't know, back again. So I'm like, interesting.
It's been a while since I visited the family tomb. I hope it's in a better state than the real world.
So that's what the cemetery is? Lafayette. Algernon Lyle Hartwood. Industrialist and diviner. Hard to read this. The flashlight makes it even harder. Let's see. Died February 27th, 1900. Oh. Who was this? This must be like a grandfather or something, right? This takes place around 1930-ish or whatever, right? So this... She said this is her uncle, so that means her father is still alive. The brother of Jeremy Hartwood. So yeah, this is uncle. So this is either a grandfather or a great-grandfather. It probably makes sense to be the grandfather if he died in 1900. So Algernon Lyle Hartwood. Okay. And that's it. Nothing else. Okay. I guess when Carnby was here, he's like, why am I in this cemetery? One of Jeremy's memories or something. Let him here. Oh, now that I think about it, what happens when I get to near the end, like the second half of the game, where when playing as Carnby, I helped out the kid, Grace, right? Remember, he entered his own dream where he had to solve the case with the Saunders kid, or the wife hired him to find the husband because he stole a painting and kidnapped the daughter. And then he drove. He drove his car off into the water, the riverbank. Carnby saved the kid, Grace, but then he let the father drown and died. I mean, that could be different. I doubt I'm gonna have to do that as Emily Hartwood. She probably has. You know what? My guess is has to do with the engagement ring. So she'll probably revisit the dead husband or the dead fiance or whatever. Oh, that could be the difference. The one level in the game where it's different, it's unique for the character because of something that happened in their past. Yeah, because he had Carnby had his license, his investigator's ID, because he's a private investigator, and then he had that that one letter from Obed Morton, gambling debts or something like that. She has the engagement ring and this warning from Jeremy.
Dearest Emily, Deseto is the prey of evil, and now they're all in on it. The staff and all the patients are nothing more than a mindless cult set to awaken the bayou. I see now that it was wrong of me to try to survive the madness of the Dark Man.
Actually, he was telling the truth about that. They are a mindless cult. He was correct about that. He wasn't crazy about that. But no one believed him because they obviously think that something's wrong with Jeremy. That's why he got sent to Derceto in the first place. Turns out the staff and the other patients were cult members, whereas he was like he probably ended up being like the one that was actually sane. Well, not really, but he was of clear mind to know that he didn't want to be part of these cult members and their devil worshippers or whatever the heck they were doing. But it was too late for him. He got caught up in this mess. Okay, I thought I didn't have a weapon. This is hard to like do this. You gotta like do like a strong melee attack, then like dodge, because I can't do a second one. Unless I just keep spamming the button, but then I do like weaker hits.
There's something missing.
What?
What's this? There we go.
Ah, broke that easily. Let's go. Oh, there's my sledgehammer. Wait a minute, I think I saw a Molotov. Oh yeah. Oh my gosh, I didn't mean to get hit. F you! I swear it's the combat in this game. It's not me sucking. It's just the combat is not very fluid. Like, man, it's just like I'm trying to hit stuff. I mean, there's like no auto aim. I don't know. I don't know how to actually explain it. You have to play the game yourself to really like. Yes, okay, maybe I do suck, but clearly this game just does not have very good combat mechanics. I'm gonna say that right now. This game's more about like the exploration.
This is the chapel in Jeremy's book. It looks like I need more medallions to open it.
It's more about exploration and solving puzzles than it is about like combat, like fighting enemies and whatnot. Because yeah, I can clearly tell the combat is not the greatest in this type of game. It's not lackluster, but it's just, man, it's just really, it just feels bad sometimes when you're just trying to like either run or kill enemies. It's like, dude, what is this? Combat just holds it back. I mean, I'm playing on PC and I'm already getting like performance issues. There's no way it's my PC. You know, this is still a fairly good like computer setup, but man, the game is I don't feel like the game is like really optimized for a PC. So I already have that's already like a negative on the game already. It just has like performance issues on PC. Just you got to be aware of that. Like, if I can run and play Elden Ring, Resident Evil 4 Remake, no problem. Like, those games work just fine. And, like, Alone in the Dark here, I'm having problems. Like, that doesn't make any sense. There's no way. Like, I think Res 4 Remake, Elden Ring probably has more, system requirements than Alone in the Dark. Just saying. I streamed Elden Ring on like the highest graphics settings, everything, you know, good quality. I never had any problems running the game. Like once I got it to work the first time, boom, all good, nothing. This game, man. Sometimes when you're like getting into a cutscene or something, the game freezes up a little bit, and then yeah, I don't know, like I'm not getting like input lag or anything, but sometimes it's just like when you just like load into a new area, it takes a while. It just like, it freezes up, stutters or whatever. I'm like, dude, what the heck, man? It's just stuff you have to be aware about, I guess, if you're like playing this game on PC. It's might happen to your PC as well. Still not even using any bullets. I mean, yes, I could, but it's like, man, it just seems such a waste to like kill enemies with a gun when like it's just, it really does nothing. But yeah, I don't even have to kill these enemies. I can just run from them. Like, it's actually a waste to like kill these guys. Is it not? So I didn't mean to use my healing, but whatever. How am I don't see. I don't understand. I'm literally, I guess depending on where your character is positioned, like you're just dodging. Like, I'm trying to dodge away from the enemy, not towards them. Like, what's wrong with you? I'm pressing backwards on my analog stick, and I end up dodging towards enemy. That's a stupid brick. Does damage to you? man. Well, I don't really get grabbed a lot in this game, so I'm like, oh, wow, okay. Yeah, enemies don't really grab you. They just mainly just charge at you, just hit you with whatever attack they have. Oh, I got grabbed there. That's... that's a rare thing that happens. Hey, yeah, what's up, Eating Control V? What's happening, man? Hold on. Is this a second playthrough? You guessed it. Yep, I beat the game as Carnby. Now we're playing as Emily Hartwood to finish up the game here. So, I mean, I liked it. The campaign was fun and everything, you know. So, I mean, I was left a little bit confused at the end of the game. So, maybe play as the other character might answer some questions I might have about the story and the plot. But yeah, I already said it earlier, but it seems as if the characters are playing through the exact same levels. There hasn't been anything different about what I'm doing, you know. Other than character dialogue and interaction, I haven't noticed anything different yet. Which is, yeah, it's kind of a shame. You would think it'd be like each character has like their own unique scenario, like they're doing things differently, but it's kind of the same right so far. The new character was a good sign of a second playthrough. Nice. Yeah, I'm just hoping for like the different dialogue, you know, like the interaction you get, like cutscenes with playing as Emily. It basically just answers any questions I have, or at least fills in the rest of the like you say, yeah, fills in the rest of the blanks, like what's going on in this game. I mean, I kind of have an idea what's happening in this game, but I would like to know like definitively, oh, this is what happens, blah blah blah. So yeah, I'm just basically going through the same levels as the other character, nothing different really. I should probably be better at the combat, but man, combat is not the main thing in this game. That's really it. I wish it was a little bit better, but you know, whatever. This game is more, like I said, the game is plays towards more exploration and like the puzzles. It's a more slower paced game, that's for sure. This game's not like, it's not an action game like Resident Evil, for example, right? This one's more, it's a little bit more toned down. Which is why I'm trying to like figure out the story here. I want to understand like what's going on in the story, but like after I beat the game, it just left me a little bit confused. I was like, what, really? Like, what the heck? Like, doesn't make any sense to me. I'm not sure I fully understand. But oh yeah, what did we get? Some food? Yeah, man. Night's still young. It's a Saturday night. Yeah, grab a midnight snack, queue up some games yourself or whatever. Yeah, let me at least I would like to at least finish up chapter 2.
It was the chapel where Jeremy had promised to mourn the mysterious Feroci. Maybe soon she would be able to talk to her uncle and have him end this madness. She just needed to find a way inside the chapel.
I'm like halfway through the chapter, though. The Mysterious Perosi. So Perosi died already. Well, maybe they'll explain how she died. I mean, I'm guessing the other cult members realized she was up to no good and had her, like, murdered or something. It also, maybe it explains what happened to Beauregard. You see her in the cemetery, but Carby never, like, really mentioned, like, anything what happened to Cassandra Beauregard.
Yeah.
Also, I don't think I'm going to get an answer as to what happened to the clerk or the gardener. I think that's going to be forever a mystery. I think the gardener probably left and never came back, so he actually saved himself. I'm guessing the clerk, Waits, he probably just died. He wasn't part of the cult, so he probably got killed off because of that. Not sure how he got killed off, but you never see him at the end, so I assume, you know, left before Dercetto became all, you know, before Dercetto he left before all the events happened, or he died. And since you see his body, or what looks to be his body, I think it's safe to assume he died. But we don't know, like, who, how, what killed him, or whatever, or something like that. That is, that's actually the mystery. Not sure cause of death. What happened to that character, the clerk, Waits. Other than the fact that he was probably not a cult, he was not a cultist. He wasn't part of this cult or whatever. So that's probably why they, like, he had to be eliminated. Had to be eliminated. Nice. Well, I guess I gotta use my gun. I mean, if my weapon breaks, I gotta, like, shoot at these things. Plenty of bullets, though, so. I think this crucifix does, like, extra damage to these creatures? Probably not. You know what? Fine, I'll use the crucifix as a weapon. Okay, looks like both ways are open. Okay, so they both connect with one another, right? Yeah, I need to find those pieces still. So I guess it doesn't matter which way you go. Oh. What? How'd that hit me? Weapons breaking, such a brutal mechanic. Yeah, I mean, I'm okay with that. I just wish they had like more durability, man. You literally just attack one enemy and whatever weapon you have, it just breaks immediately after. You can only use one weapon on one enemy. I'm like, really? That's all you get? Yeah, that's kind of lame, actually. Yeah, and the Molotovs are actually like the best things you can do. You just throw, like, usually 1 or 2 Molotovs would basically kill any of these enemies. Like, if you hit them directly, then like the burn damage will slowly whittle them down. You know, I'll just use this crucifix. Even though the sledgehammer is probably a lot better, I'll use this as a weapon. Plenty of pistol bullets, that's for sure. Second one, huh? That actually got me. See, this is the problem I have, man. I'm clearly dodging, and I dodge into them, and I still get hit. Also, this crucifix weapon kind of sucks. There's like no range on it. Killed it at least. I know I shouldn't go fast. I might miss one of these land yaps, but I don't think there's any here. Yeah. If I don't get all of it, whatever. I don't care anymore, but I mean, there's only 4 left to find. I should be able to find them, right? Like, there's no way I missed the last 4 to like finish this off, right? It's just 1 more from this, and then these 3 right here, whatever this is. Like, that's actually it. How do you find them all? I don't know. I mean, I guess you just complete everything. I guess it's just, well, they both say secret objective. It probably just explains more story lore or something. Like, all these other ones basically just explain more about, like, the Alone in the Dark universe, you know. It does give you some, I mean, I guess it does, it does a decent job at explaining what's going on in the game if you collect these things. I mean, they're optional. You don't need to collect them. Like, the only one that's actually does anything at all is this one. Because, yeah, you basically get the shotgun when you collect this set. That's it. Everything else is just, like, forbidden knowledge. It's just lore, basically. Like, it doesn't do anything else. Only one actually unlocks a weapon for you. And yeah, I guess if you look into like the different things you collect, it does sort of explain what's happening in Alone in the Dark. If you really look into like the items that you find and pick up, but again, even then I was still confused and lost. Like I don't really understand them all. Like, can they just can the game just explain it to me in like a simpler way? Like, Like, all it was was her uncle just, like, suffering some mental breakdown and illness, and that's what happened. And all they were dealing with is a bunch of cult members in Derceto. Like, oh, I guess what is this? I don't. Oh, I'm sure there's something down here. I'm just gonna speed through this. I think there's like enemies that you had to like run and avoid, but yeah, there's probably nothing down here. Or rather, there's not. Also, you know what? What if there was something here? Because I'm just running from these enemies. What if I try? I mean, I never ran into a dead end here. Oh man, yeah. Yeah, but I don't want to like have to like reset if I actually run into a dead end. So yeah, never mind. Just get out of this area. I don't think you could actually get stuck here or get to a dead end, really. I mean, yeah, you'll probably get killed by these enemies before you, like, get lost into a dead end, but nah, I doubt there's any, like, secrets to find in that little section. I would have found it the first time when I was playing as Carnby.
There we go.
Okay, I got all 3 pieces now.
I made it out.
Wait, that's back where I put the thing in, right? Oh, yeah, okay, no. Wait, there was another way to go in here. Unless this was the way back that I came from? Oh, wait, no, this is different. Yeah, this is where I saw Beauregard, or her body at least, right?
Oh, God.
So, we don't get an explanation of what happened to her? Yeah, it's clearly her! Cassandra Beauregard, author and victim. It says she died June 21st, 1930. But it said that she died via suicide. Does that look like she that she died from suicide? I feel as if someone or something killed her. Like, there's no way this was from suicide. I don't believe that. Like, one of the cult members must have done it, or same with the clerk. Waits probably died the same way. They weren't they were not cult members, so they probably had to be, you know, eliminated, or yeah, ritual sacrificed or something for that demon. Okay, well, I guess she's dead. Kind of wish they would at least explain, like, okay, are they gonna try to investigate how she died, the cause of death, or like, oh, well, we found her dead body, she died. I don't know. I just feel like it's like it kind of left it unanswered, really. But I guess, oh, you saw a character and they died somehow, so they obviously didn't survive the events in the game here. But I don't know. I guess having a definitive conclusion would have been nice. I don't think I'm gonna get that answered though, from the looks of it. I mean, maybe it's. I guess I gotta keep playing, right? But something tells me that probably not gonna find out what actually happened to her, other than, well, she's not alive at the end of the game, so it's safe to assume dead somehow. How do I do this puzzle again? What's the solution? Oh. How did I solve this again? What was the solution? God dang it. What is this supposed to connect? Like this?
No, that's not right.
Select, but I'm pretty sure it's supposed to line it up like this, right? Yeah, it took me a while to figure this one out. Like, what doesn't line up like that? Like, see how it's covering this? If I do that, it just
No, that's not right.
bird on the right, bull on the left. Yeah, I can't swap it. I can only swap it like this. Maybe the hand is on top and these two animal symbols are down here, right? Maybe. You would think that what is this, like a goat or whatever is on the right side, and then the bird or this eagle is on the left, but I just had to rotate it in the correct direction. Oh, here's another dead body, but Again, I don't know what happened to her. How did she die? What happened to Perosi?
Emily, is that you?
Jeremy.
What are you doing here?
Well, you sounded so miserable in your letter. I've come to take you away from here.
I can't believe I made such a foolish mistake. All I wanted was for you to stay away.
What do you mean?
I bargained with the Dark Man. A pact to keep New Orleans safe with my own life as tribute.
The Dark Man isn't real, Jeremy. There is nothing he can do to hurt you.
How do you think any of this is happening? How do you still not trust my words?
Fine. Then let me help.
Don't be foolish. He will bury you next to me in his sunken temple for an eternity.
I don't care. I'll find a way. I have my own talisman, and I know about Tarawea.
Oh, wait, don't speak.
Who's in here? Show yourself.
You know who, Emily. He took your grandfather.
No, I mean it. Who's in here? I can feel someone's in here.
Oh, so that was the grandpa that died. Okay.
Emily!
Tarawea. Why do you want to go there, Jeremy?
I've seen so many strange occurrences lately. Memories explode into existence and then burn out like tired glass bulb filaments. Dreamscapes crash down from the stars and sink into the sea. Doors that lead to nowhere and absolutely everywhere at once. With all this reverie, I want to think there's a chance that you found a way to remain alive in some way I cannot fathom. Just like I've learned to navigate with my talisman, maybe you, with all your knowledge, you somehow knew a way to find me again, perhaps in Tarawea. All my love, Jeremy.
You know, maybe it's just basically like a crazy person. Jeremy Hartwood in this case. He's, you know, mental illness of some kind. But there's obviously some supernatural paranormal stuff because you have the cult members here and a demonic tree thing. And because of his, like, you know, I'm not sure how else to, whatever mental issues that Jeremy is suffering from. Like who is more like crazy in the game, Jeremy Hartwood or the rest of the people at Derceto? They're all cult members worshiping some demon thing. For what reason? I don't know. I guess, like, whoever stays at Derceto becomes seduced by this.
I need to find out more about Jeremy's pact with the Dark Man. He meant to go to Tarawea. Maybe there is something there that would help.
Maybe that's it. Like, this Dark Man Tarawea, that's all in Jeremy's mind. That's all, like, made up and whatever. But perhaps the real thing was the demon that you fight at the end, which like lures all the people that ended up like living here or in this proximity of Derceto, because this place is, you know, has like, I don't know, a dark demonic god that resides here and, like, you know, either seduces or tricks people into worshiping it. And then, you know, it's, I don't know, it's basically like any cult, I guess. And they ritual sacrifice members to appease their evil god. Oh, it all comes back to what I said last time. It basically gives you, like, that H.P. Lovecraft thing, right? Cthulhu and all that. Is that, that's like the whole lore with that. So that's like where this game takes its inspiration from.
She was beautiful. I wonder what happened to her.
Also, I'm convinced this is the same Perosi from the artist colony. So, again, sticking with the supernatural, she probably disappeared with the rest of the colony, and then maybe she got stuck in some sort of time loop, and then she reemerged, you know. And then she died from the demon. I don't know.
The Astarte Artist Colony. I'm pretty sure they had a Mardi Gras crew called the Pirates of Pontchartrain when I was a child.
Like, how did all of them disappear, but then we find Perosi, and then she subsequently died anyways? Maybe they all got sacrificed to the demon, except for her. She somehow managed to escape, only to meet the same fate as the rest of the artists. I'm not sure how to explain why she never aged. I just assume she got stuck in some sort of, like, I don't know, another time zone or something. I don't know. I don't have an explanation for that, but it is the same character. She's right here. There's her portrait, Elisabetta Perosi. It literally looks like her. It says over here, 1905. So she never aged since then. What, 30 years later, she still looks the same. You would think she would be like an old woman, but no, she's not. So I don't know. Am I done in this room? I think I am. Oh, yeah, I guess I'm done. Unlock. Oh, I can unlock the trunk now. Nice. But yeah, it was definitely inspired by H.P. Lovecraft. So yeah, like all that stuff. Yeah, I looked it up to remember. Like, oh, okay, so it's all inspired by that. You know, Cthulhu, the mythos, and all that stuff. I'm like, oh, that's pretty cool. I mean, it's interesting that the like original creator of Alone in the Dark definitely was inspired by that, and that's why you have this game with the kind of the same sort of, you know, story and lore. So there's definitely something like supernatural going on. It's not just and yeah, it does take place in like the same time period when, you know, H.P. Lovecraft was alive. I looked it up. Early 1900s. And this game takes place in that same era. Oh, I got the
telescope lens. Oh, why would he lock it in here?
Okay, now I can do the telescope puzzle with my keyboard.
Jeremy had found a way to
doesn't work on controller.
But he wasn't allowed to go. He knew deep down that it was impossible for him to cross that threshold. Instead, he hoped that Perosi would go in his place and burn his
no worries, man.
to the ground.
I'm sure I'll
so
still be here for the next hour or so.
But she never got the chance. Perosi had her own problems, her own demons, and she died suddenly one day without warning. Holding the telescope lens,
I guess there's the explanation.
Emily suspected what it was. At least a part of the key to that paradise Jeremy so desperately wanted to see. Curious what she would find, she felt eager to put the lens to use.
Yeah, I would like to finish chapter 2 before I'm done for tonight. But, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I want to finish the game up, soon here, but, there's something else I would also like to do, so... But I guess reading Beauregard's narration of the game, Perosi had her own. She was going through her own. She had her own issues, and I don't know. I guess that's the only explanation you get. There, Perosi died for what unknown reasons we don't know.
Perosi's fate remained a mystery to Emily. Was she a part of Jeremy's story, or did she maybe have her own?
it's obviously she had her own story, and then she died, left it resolved.
Despite suffering the Heartwood curse herself, Emily never thought she would be seeing the dark man manifested in front of her eyes. To Emily, the curse was very much a psychological condition and not something that could suddenly step into a physical world. What did this mean? Could her own personal demons take form? Surely the only way to get any answers would be to find a way to the place Jeremy so desperately wanted to go. She needed to go to Tarawea.
And the Heartwood curses, basically, they all have, like, the same, I don't know, like, mental health issues. Let's assume, like, it runs in the family. They have, I don't know, they start losing their minds at whatever age. That's basically what it is. Well, you know what? I guess it wouldn't make any sense for, Cassandra Beauregard, who is narrating this, by the way. It would make no sense for her to talk about her own death. Like that, right? Now that I think about it, why would she say, oh yeah, and so-and-so found the author Beauregard killed, murdered by the cult members? But it still would be nice to know what actually happened to her. Like, how did she die? But yeah, it would make no sense that she would narrate, type out, and narrate her own death, right?
Perose's fate remained a mystery to Emily.
Yeah, because she's the one narrating this, actually. Like, you hear the typewriter in the background a little bit, like the keys typing, if you have good ears for that. And then that's her speaking, actually. Even though you never meet her, I know that because I remember reading one of the documents. It was from Perose. It's the same voice actor. So I'm like, oh, not Perose, Beauregard. So I'm like, oh yeah, so Beauregard is actually writing the story of Alone in the Dark here, actually. That's probably why she died. She finished the script of Alone in the Dark and then got killed for it. Wait, what am I doing now? Oh, the telescope puzzle. Oh, okay, let me go ahead and do that. Like, that's the only explanation. Why would she even, like, narrate her own death, right? If she's still writing the story. That doesn't make any sense then. Only after the story was finished then she would have died. So that's why there's never any explanation. Ah, there we go. Why is there something in the sitting room? Is that the globe? Yeah, Dr. Gray's apartment's off limits. Attic. Boiler room and the drawing room. I thought I finished the boiler room. Oh, there was a weapon I had to, like, pick up there. Oh my gosh, it's still pink. Why?
I can't leave. I need to find Jeremy.
And now the clerk's office is pink again. Dude, okay, it's just bugged then. Like, the clerk's office would never be fully explored. I don't know why. I mean, kind of wish that would have been fixed or patched, but oh wow. Well, I guess if the devs ever watched my playthrough, they would fix some of these bugs or glitches, but I guess that's too much to ask for, right? I mean, jeez, like, the first hour in the game, you walk up to that car that you can clearly walk through. they obviously didn't code that vehicle correctly. You could clip through the entire car. I'm like, what? What the heck? Like, pretty sure that you're not supposed to do that, but yeah, you can freaking walk right through a car. It was obviously meant to not be, you know, not that for that, but hey, they missed one thing. Okay, I can overlook that one obviously glitched thing early in the game. You know, at least I did not run into any typos. I don't think I haven't been reading out any of these documents, but I've been, you know, following up. No typos or grammatical errors. Yeah, nice. We did our spell check 100%. I did not notice any typo or like grammar mistakes. Maybe because I'm not the one reading all these documents out myself. I don't notice that, but I'm listening. It doesn't seem like they're saying anything wrong, like any of the characters. So I'm like, huh. Nothing of the sort. Oh, yeah. Library. I don't know. Where am I going again? I went back. I meant to go to the clerk's office. God dang it. You know what? I don't care anymore. Let's go to the... Let me check out this boiler room real quick before I go to the... Yeah, nothing in Derceto can actually attack you. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I picked up this shovel, but, oh, that's not it? Oh, the boiler room still has something in here. I mean, I picked it up. I can't, like... I already have a weapon on me. Also, I keep doing that. I didn't mean to use up a healing. Whatever. Meant to do this. I'm supposed to L1 so I can like zoom in and see stuff to interact with, but I guess that was it. It was just for a shovel, which the room isn't cleared out yet. So whatever. I don't know what else to do then. I probably should explore the other rooms. Maybe I find a lanyard somewhere, but sitting room, small parlor. There's something else here. There's weapons to pick up. Like, are you really gonna bug out the room because I can't pick up these things? Like, dude, what the F, man? Just pick up the weapons or it's like, shows I cleared it. This is where you gotta use the keyboard. The controller doesn't work for this puzzle, apparently. You actually gotta go use the keyboard. Otherwise, you cannot solve this. Wait, how come my... Oh, okay, there it goes. I'm like, why is it not zooming in? Oh. Okay, there we go. I could not do that on the controller. You had to use the keyboard to do that. It did. I tried it. I'm like, what the F is going on? How come I can't solve this puzzle? And then I looked it up. Keyboard. Use the keyboard. Using a controller, it's just not solvable. I don't know why. That's just weird. Literally makes no sense, but... freaking... Oh, where was the picture? Here, this thing, right? Torres. The Great Library. Wait a minute. No, this should be in the middle, right? Oh, right there. Great Library right there. Okay. Now to align everything else up properly. Nine, 4, 1. No, it does it for you automatically.
Wait, what's going on? It's entering the numbers by itself? Okay, great. So where is that?
It's the dining room.
Was this dream of Tarawea without a catch? A place for rest and comfort. Jeremy had found a way to enter Tarawea.
Already listened to that. I haven't found any land yaps. I need 4 more. Wait, where was the freaking dining room? It's on this floor, right? Okay, so through the servant stairs.
Ah, here we go.
Chapter 3. Oh, that was it. Okay. Juan Luis Jorge. I'm guessing he was real. He wrote that book or poem or book. Yeah, the book. But Jeremy never actually met this guy, so technically he's fake, or he's
You should not have come, Emily.
imaginary.
How do you know my name? Have we met?
In a manner of speaking. As a manifestation of Yermi's deepest desires, I am to you unfamiliar. Yet I know of you.
Are you Jeremy? Is that what you're saying?
I am only his subconscious thoughts. I cannot speak for his totality.
How come you have a Spanish accent? And what is this place? Is this Tarawea?
This is indeed the fabled convent of Tarawea, where Yermi goes to find peace during his sessions with Dr. Gray.
It's all fantasy then.
Based on the things he has read and seen.
And that includes you.
Yes. My name is Juan Luis Jorge. Yermi once read a book of mine. It stuck with him.
Can you help me break the pact with the Dark Man so we can leave Derceto?
Yermi doesn't want you to. He wants to honor his word to the Dark Man.
Why? What's the point? I don't understand what the pact is for.
The people of Derceto are calling upon evil to enter this world. Your uncle offered his soul to the Dark Man to contain this disaster.
What? No, that doesn't make any sense.
The pact will be fulfilled at dawn. As the sun rises, Yermi will forever be entombed in his sunken desert temple. As promised, the Dark Man shall quarantine and starve the evil inside Derceto.
What about all the patients and the staff?
They will not stand a chance.
That's unacceptable. How could Jeremy agree to this?
Desperation, of course. Yermi did not choose martyrdom lightly.
Well, nothing is lost yet. I'm sure I can find a way to break the pact and save Jeremy. And hopefully the people at Derceto. What even is this evil you're talking about?
I don't know much. I think some nightmarish entity from the bayou.
I'll just have to deal with that later. First, I have to get Jeremy out of his deal. What? Did you run out of arguments?
You're actually quite inspiring, Miss Emily. If we put Yermi's feelings aside, I would have to say I agree with you.
Really?
You might just be able to save the old man from himself. I think you should take a look in the convent library. Try to find the truth about Yermi's relationship with the Dark Man.
Okay.
You should know that you won't be alone in those grand halls. The Dark Man has been reading those books for years.
He's here?
You'll have to be very careful.
Of course. I can be careful.
Good luck, Miss Emily.
You know what? I think this cutscene between Emily and Juan Luis made a lot more sense than when it was Carnby and Juan Luis. I feel like since she's trying to save her uncle, she just has more answers than Carnby, you know, the private investigator hired to, like, find out what's going on here. Am I wrong to, like, think that, like, man, just play through her scenario and, like, the conversation she had with these characters, just, like, it just makes more sense as to what's going on here as far as, like, the main story goes, right? Obviously, each character has, like, their own side story, which I'll probably explore, like, near the end of the game, but yeah, when I talked to him when I was playing as Carmi, like, nothing made sense to me. Like, just having this conversation between her and I was like, oh, now it makes all the sense. Of course, yes, I've obviously beaten the game as Carnby, so I obviously know, like, all the stuff he's saying. Oh, okay, yeah, they're all cult members trying to summon that demon spot. I guess, yeah, Jeremy's trying to prevent that, you know. However, I guess even though he might be suffering from some mental illness, he thinks making a pact with this Dark Man will help, will prevent the staff members and the patients from summoning the demon and trying to, like, wipe out everyone else. But, well, as we know what happened, it was up to Carnby and Emily to stop the demon anyways. It's like, so. I'm not even sure what Jeremy did. I mean, he didn't really do anything. We ended up saving him. I mean, he did get an ice pick through his eye socket into his brain. So he no longer has that, he's no longer suffering from. But, yeah, he didn't really do much, you know. He thought by doing all this would actually help the people at Derceto, but not really.
What is the Dark Man, do you know?
The Black Sun. A stalker among the stars. The crawling chaos. No. Neither I nor Jeremy knows what he truly is.
It's just his personal demon or whatever, right? I mean, what else? I mean, what else would people go through if they were going through some sort of mental, illness or something, right? It's just can't really explain it.
I'm worried this is how it starts. That this is just madness enveloping me.
I'm sorry. There is no compelling answer I can give you to dispel such doubts.
It's all madness, psychological horror at its finest.
Well, I've put this off long enough. Take care, Juan.
You too, Miss Emily. I will cross my fingers and hope for the best.
So, he's not real, technically. He just read a book of his, and then manifested him in his mind or something. And that's why we get Juan Luis Jorge. And he's narrating all these different land yaps that I come across here.
As the world moved into the new decade, America was spiraling into a...
That's obviously his voice.
As much as Emily wanted to soak in the comfort of Jeremy's dream and take a seat next to Juan under his Bodhi tree, she knew she couldn't stay. She had to visit the library and find information about Jeremy and his first meeting with the Dark Man.
The Dark Man was like some sort of street magician or something, or like some guy dressed up, and then I guess he probably got scared of that and then manifested this in his own mind, thinking this entity could help him or whatever. Oh, I don't have his book anymore, but yeah. So this is probably the book he read by Juan Luis, and then that's how he manifested him as like an ally of his or something.
Reflections on the Power of the Verb in Certain Texts.
I need to use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
To act is in itself divine. Even the slightest movement of our hand is evidence of our soul in motion. Yet our free will is so easily overwhelmed by the dullness of everyday life. Our actions become rote and rigid, in spite of luxury and comfort. True divinity is found in the choice of leaving the stage where we all perform. People who discover this freedom unexpectedly will be struck by the terror of this revelation and become paralyzed, or worse, turn to suicide. However, if you are able to weather that storm, you will discover that there is a divine path beyond that fear. There is a chance to dismount your destiny and make something new. Something that hasn't been planned for or predestined. There is difficulty in explaining this type of acting, as it transcends our everyday choices. This isn't some banal decision choosing one career over the other, or even who I should marry. Leaving the stage, no matter how, isn't a matter of course correction. It's a rejection of the story that the Creator is telling.
cool to be able to manifest your own summons. Crazy superpower. Maybe, man, but I don't know. Feel like that's like a, people ask that question all the time. Like, if you had a superpower, what would it be, huh? Honestly, I don't know. There's like so much you could pick and choose from, right? I don't even know. I don't even know what superpower. As long as it wasn't something like, you know, insane or crazy. I don't know. I mean, I think whatever you answer, like what your superpower would be, there's gonna be some pros and cons to it, right? Obviously, I would probably pick some superpower which would probably make me, that would allow me to be, I guess, give me a superpower that would allow me to be, filthy rich and be financially set for the rest of my life and not have to worry about, like, that anymore. Give me, what is it? What's it? Clairvoyance, right? No, like, not like predict the future, but just like give me all like let me know the results of like all like I don't know like the lottery numbers or like, you know, like a big gamble on something, like, oh yeah, like for sure this would be like, give me that, man. Just let me be able to have a superpower that lets me print out infinite money. I'm set, you know. I'd be set. My family would be set. I wouldn't have to worry, like, be financially secure. I don't, that's really it. Like, what else would I need, you know? Why? The ability to fly, super strength, I don't know, super speed, invisibility, X-ray vision. Man, none of that's like, lame, too boring, obvious. Just give me clairvoyancy so I could just be like, oh, you know what? Let me go hit up like the casino, or like, oh, let me just, you know, buy a lottery ticket, get a lottery ticket with the winning numbers. Oh man. Let me make these investments that are gonna pay off. Like, oh, you know. I don't know what else there. Sports betting. I don't know. Bet on all these different sports. Like, oh, so and so's gonna win. Yeah, I'm gonna put all my. I'm all in on this. Dr. Manhattan. I'm not sure. I don't know who that is. The only okay, never mind. I don't know any doctors or any famous doctors. Anyways, what was I saying about this game? Oh, yeah. Maybe it's me. Maybe because I've already played through it as one character. You know, I've beaten the game as one character. But, man. You know what? I probably would have said the same thing. If I played as Emily first and then played as Carnby second, I probably would have said the same thing. Like, wow, everything just makes more sense now, you know, having played through a second time. So, you know, I guess it does help play as both characters, so you get like the complete story of Alone in the Dark here. But it just feels like she has like just her cutscenes with certain characters. You kind of get like more explanation of certain things here. Because the only thing I really got like definitively was between Carnby and the kid, Grace, right? They had a history together, but he didn't remember it until he had to, like, relive what happened, the incident. Like, oh, but, like... but he has no connection with any of the rest of the characters here. She does. Like, she knew the Batiste and Lottie, like, the nurse and the orderly. Like, I'm not sure from some... Maybe they used to work for her or her family. I'm not sure, but... she obviously met the doctor, obviously when, you know, when her uncle got admitted, and then, yeah, Carnby only knows the kid, Grace Saunders, no one else. So, I mean, I guess it would make more sense that, you know, like, one character might know more stuff than the other, and, like, vice versa, so. But, yeah, I guess playing through it a second time, you know, Ozzy would help you to, like, know more about the story of the game here, so. Also, I don't think there was anything here that I missed, like a collectible, so. I'm gonna try to speed through this little library section.
Oh.
Like the great library here in Jeremy's head. This is like his, like, I don't want to say his paradise, but this is probably where he can find peace at himself, you know, with all the mental issues he's probably suffering through. Like, this is probably where he can, you know, be, like, at peace, I guess. The great library or something.
There's something missing.
I think there was anything here, was there? I don't see anything, so...
The great library was endless, beautiful, and terrible. An Akashic record for the universe inside the mind of Jeremy Hartwood, now corrupted by a story forced upon him, told by a maniacal liar, an evil conjured by science and secrecy. I will suspend a room and lock away the foundation of his character. Its key will be left to the librarian, the only thing invisible to the Prowler.
I still don't know who's narrating this. I thought it sounded like the clerk, Paul Waits, you know, but I don't know. Maybe it was him before he, like, got killed or something. I'm not sure.
What's this?
There's nothing because I already grabbed what was in here already. Nice. Yeah. Oh, whatever. Maybe it's just the narrator. You mean the author, the Beauregard? I mean, I guess it could be just anyone, right? Maybe I'm just looking too much into it, but like some of the notes you read, like, you know, Peruzzi, that's obviously her speaking.
You may need to remember how to get them out again. They are locked up.
I know when you look at these chapter objectives, 100% this is the writer, the author, Beauregard.
As much as Emily wanted to soak in the comfort.
But, yeah, maybe other documents and stuff that you get, it could just be like a random, whoever just thought it doesn't have to be, but... I mean, it did sound like him. Like, I remember, like, this one, just... It sounded like when I read the patient, the staff list,
The great library.
I don't know. But yeah, I'm probably just looking too much into it. It could just be whatever.
There's something missing. It's the Dark Man.
Well, I know that if I approach him, I just get killed instantly, so... Yes, I am supposed to run from him, or I'll just die. Hello, can I start running, please? Why is my character run? What's the matter with you? God, just spam the dodge, I guess. Go. Is this a dead end? I'm not gonna bother. There's nothing here. I think I grabbed the lanyard that was supposed to be here, so it's not here anymore. So nothing else new.
It was in the hot autumn that I went through the night with the restless crowds. He was a kind of itinerant showman who held forth in public halls and aroused widespread fear. The New Orleans address of the event is lost, but I remember distinctly the Prext Shipping Company pressing their contribution.
Emily!
Please, no.
I hope you found what you were looking for, Emily. I fear there is no going back.
He's in my head, Juan. His breath replacing mine.
You should not have come, Emily.
Well, if it isn't my new best friend. Come, join me for some giggle water.
Ruth?
Oh, Miss Hartwood, don't tell me you've been out swinging without me.
Ruth, what is this place? Where are we?
Have you never been to the Maccabean before? Goodness me. Tell me, Miss Hartwood, have you ever considered going out for an evening?
Are we in New Orleans?
Oh, who can tell anymore? I just went inside the grand parlor and suddenly here I am.
The grand parlor? Can I get back to Derceto from here?
Are you sure you want to? We could stay here and drink the night away. How about a gin fizz?
Smoke and a drink.
If this is New Orleans, maybe I should go further. Find that magic show the book was talking about. But there was no address, just Prigg's Shipping Company.
Oh, is this about where Jeremy met the Dark Man?
How do you know about that?
Jeremy talked a lot about the Dark Man. I always felt a bit envious.
How so?
If an all-powerful entity showed me any interest, I'd at least hear him out. I'm sure he has plenty to offer.
I don't think you'd want that, Ruth. You're too sweet for such darkness.
Oh, please. What kind of blue nose do you take me for? I relish the darkness. I think it suits me.
You don't happen to know how to find the Prigg's Shipping Company, do you?
Of course. Their office is just over there.
Oh, and I get
Whoa, what
warped
happened?
to the thing. Oh, just like in Carnby.
You just got lucky. A bientôt, Mademoiselle Emily.
Hey, do you know where my uncle is?
No, but I bet you're close.
Also, I never really pointed it out, but I think if you take damage, like with your character, it shows like the damage on like you know like their clothes got stained or they have like whatever blood or stuff on their face or stuff. Yeah, I don't think there's a way to get rid of that. Like I guess if I never ever get hit, then my character always looks like they're clean and everything. But yeah. Don't I have this already? The matchbook that she gives me? Yeah, I already have this one. Why is it giving me again?
New Orleans lies southwest of Derceto, along the Great.
It was in the hot autumn that I went through the night with the restless crowds to witness the enigmatic Black Pharaoh. He was a kind of itinerant showman who held forth in public halls and aroused widespread fear wherever he performed. It was the sort of thrills my father sought out, especially if there was a promise of electrical trickery. The Nolan's address of the event is lost, but I remember distinctly the Prigg's Shipping Company.
I don't care about it.
Prigg's Shipping Company. According to the book in the Great Library, they assisted a showman performing somewhere in New Orleans. It's somehow connected to Jeremy's introduction to the Dark Man. I'm sure I can find the address inside.
Dude, all it was, the Dark Man, it was just some like Egyptian coffin. Stop narrating. He just saw, he went to like some sort of show and he saw like he had to do with like a dead pharaoh or something Egyptian like. I guess it probably spooked and scared him, and then he manifested
this dark man character as a result of it. Like, dude, like that's all it is.
Why couldn't Ruth come with her and help her out, Emily thought. She really didn't want to be alone anymore. At least Emily was back in New Orleans again, in front of the warehouse of the Prext Shipping Company. According to the book in the library, she should find the address to where Jeremy first met the Dark Man inside.
Well, I do remember Chapter 3 being very, not as long. Maybe I can probably finish this up within the next hour. Oh! I also forgot to mention something interesting about tonight, or, well, maybe not tonight, but tomorrow. I forgot! Well, I didn't forget, but I didn't mention it. Have a thing called Daylight Savings Time! Yes. Here's a friendly reminder to, if wherever you live and wherever you reside, to remember to turn your clocks 1 hour back. Yes, we get extra hour of sleep if you really care about that. But well, I think it's about like 1 or 2 a.m. Like if you have your computer or like your smartphone should automatically update, right? A manual clock you would have to, but yeah, I think when it hits 2 a.m. or is it 1? Whatever, it'll be like 2 a.m. again. I'm like, what the heck? Yeah, I'm probably gonna still be up. I mean, I probably won't be streaming for the next 2 or 3 hours from now, but I wanted to point that out, like. Yes. That just means it's like, what that means to me is like, well, it's sunrise a lot earlier, so you get more sunlight like in the morning, like early in the morning if you wake up early. But that also means it gets darker sooner. So like basically like around 4 or 5 o'clock, 4 or 5 p.m. It's literally nighttime. Oh yeah, that's great. That's lovely. I like going to work, in the morning, and by the time I get off of work, it's nighttime. Like wow, that's literally like your whole day. That's a feels bad, man. You literally have to work the entire day. I mean, it could be work, school, whatever, but man, just thinking about having to like be at a place, you're not in the comfort of your own home, right? You're somewhere else. I assume most of us probably has jobs, full-time jobs, sure. But yeah, you probably had to do like, a normal whatever, 9 to 5, or I guess 9 to 6 for me in my case. Or 8 to 5, whatever the time is, but like, man, something about having to like leave when it's like you're driving home or whatever, and it's like already nighttime. That's just not. It's a little bit depressing, I guess. I don't know how else to say it. At least when the clocks where you had to like move an hour forward, so you lose an hour of sleep. Big deal. I don't care about that. At least when the clocks go for an hour, it's like 7 p.m. The sun sets. Like oh you get more sunlight. So like by the time I get home, like wow, the sun is still up. It hasn't sunset yet. But now it's like it's gonna be like completely dark by 6 p.m. Ugh, that's god awful. I do not like that. That's probably the only thing. I like this time of year, like it's not too cold. It's like decent weather and everything, Maybe it gets a little bit cold in the winter, but man, I don't like having less sunlight in the day. And yeah, I'm more of a nighttime kind of a guy. I'm a night owl here, Stay up late on the weekends, but man, just Monday through Friday when like, man, it's just already completely dark by 5, kind of sucks for some reason. at least when it's like spring and summertime, yeah, you definitely get more daytime. So. Yeah, I mean, I'm okay. I'll definitely adjust because it's the weekend. Yeah, I mean, at least they had the or whoever's doing. I don't know. I actually had this discussion earlier, and yeah, I think most of like North America and like parts of Europe still do daylight savings time. Yeah, I don't think like Asia, Africa, or I don't know. I could easily Google this, but yeah, not daylight savings is not like a global thing. It's just like certain parts of the world. I thought it was only like in U.S. That's how much I know. But yeah, it's like it looked like it was mainly North America and like parts of Europe. But yeah, and like. I don't think like South America or Asia. I think like a small. I think Australia does it too. I'm not sure, but yeah, it's weird. Oh, and because I am from U.S., there's only one state in the U.S. that does not do daylight savings, and I don't happen to be living in that state. But yeah, Arizona's the only state in the U.S. that does not do the whole clock change. I don't know. They must have passed a law or whatever a long time ago, so Arizona does not participate in this. Every other state in the U.S. does daylight savings, except for Arizona. Like, okay. So, and I only know this because I have a friend who's currently, residing in Arizona for his. I guess for his studies, I mean, he'll probably move back here where I'm at, or with his family. But yeah, he's living in Arizona. I should probably like message, hey man, you changing the clock? You gonna turn you're gonna turn back an hour? Oh, that's right. You're living in Arizona. You guys don't do that there. Do it in Canada? Oh, so Canada's still. Yeah, I would imagine so, but yeah. I don't know. It's not. I don't feel like it's anything to ever talk. But I don't know. For me, I'm always aware of like, oh my gosh, it's daylight savings. Up, turn your clocks back or move your clocks forward like 1 hour. It's just annoying, is what it is, really.
It's locked from the other side.
Like, if you're not aware of it, you're like, oh, what? You wake up the next day, you're like, wait a minute, what time is it? Like, oh, shoot, lost an hour or gained an hour or something, So, I don't know. I just don't want to be caught off guard when that happens. So, I'm like, oh, yeah. They're adjusting the time this weekend. Oh, all right, the start of November. Okay, so. Oh, I also seem to remember this place had a lot of enemies as well. I'm not sure why. That actually hit me like 3 times in a row. Oh wow, okay. Oh, that's cool. I didn't expect that. Dude, you're just better off just spamming attacks on this thing.
It's locked from the other side.
Till like these things drop. Yeah, I definitely don't want to get hit by it. I lose like a good chunk of my HP when that happens. It's actually pretty cringe. I kind of want to restart, honestly, but you know what? I won't. I won't do it. I like how the fire, like, touches my character, but I actually don't take any damage. But you definitely see the, definitely see like your characters, like their clothes, and yeah, look at that. Look at all that fire and smoke I got. Yeah, I think it goes away after a while though, but I think there was a good amount of enemies here too, actually. Probably best if I try to kill them all, because I'm just gonna have, they're just gonna keep chasing me. Oh, nice! This is where I get my machine gun, the Tommy gun. Oh, sweet, okay.
What's this?
Some more Molotovs.
There's a way through the sewers. My weapon broke!
Got the stuff here, so there's more. Oh, I haven't found those missing land
Maybe I can move all
yaps.
that junk out of the way with the crane.
I mean, I only need to find 4 more, but I'm not sure. I mean, I am going through this a lot faster than the first play, just because I know where to go and what I'm doing, but... Well, I would imagine the missing land yaps are probably in Derceto, right? The mansion place. It's not in these, like, nightmare worlds, right?
Why couldn't Ruth come with her and help her out, Emily?
Alright, right. If it's in these areas, which I can't, you know, return to, oh well then. But I guess if I don't find them, then oh, that's what it is. They're both secret objectives as well, so. Oh, I also never got this. It says unlocks a hidden memory in the attic. Okay, so when I get to the attic, I get something from this. Yeah, like, I'm not gonna try to get it. If I find it, I collect it all, it's cool. I'm not gonna go out of my way for two sets that I need to complete, you know. I'm good. We beat the game as both characters, that's all that matters to me. Like, I'm not gonna go out of my way to try like 100% a game unless I wanted to. Then I probably would say that. But yeah, this one, I think I am good. Also, the fact that you can't even like have the Molotov, you can't even carry the Molotov cocktails on your character. Like, why? Oh, great! I took a lot of damage there, but at least I killed all these enemies. It's like, man, you can't even like store one of these. You gotta like hold down the you know, right trigger or whatever, RT or like, R2, and then you just put it in a stance where like you had to just toss it, like throw it. Otherwise, it doesn't like work, you know. Like if I release it, then it just gets thrown, and I'm like, oh, okay. If there's no enemies, then oh. Oh, GG, I guess. How did I get hit? Having more healing, actually. I think that's all the healing. Well, I definitely have no more healing. I don't even have a weapon either. Oh, it broke! I thought I had a weapon still. I was gonna walk up and like smack it with my E. Wait, there was a weapon somewhere around here, right? Let me grab like a shovel or something here. Oh, there we go. Some debris, good enough. Oh, I thought that was a Molotov. Oh my gosh. Nice. Freaking got bugged out and then I just took a hit for no reason. That's lovely. There was actually healing that I didn't pick up. Oh, that was dumb. I don't know. It looked like it was a Molotov. I could have thrown it at this thing. Whoops. Alright, I'm done playing. And that was a dead end. Nice. Killed that enemy for no reason. See, I tell you, if it's not worth fighting enemies, just run from them. Like, there's no point killing these enemies. Literally does nothing. They don't drop anything for you. It's just, yeah. Like, this is not like a survival horror game, but yeah, if you don't need to fight any enemies, you can just run from them. Actually, it's just. Like, honestly, it's just a waste of time fighting these things, you know. Unless they're in your way like that enemy was, okay, sure, I'll kill it. But if I can, like, try to, like, dodge or avoid it, oh yeah, you definitely will do that.
Yeah. All right. I made it inside the warehouse. Now let's find that address.
Well, this is where I get the machine gun. Sweet. Plenty of Molotovs to toss at enemies when they storm through the front here. I think that's it, right? Yeah. You know, and here I thought, oh, this looks like there's gonna be like some sort of chainsaw enemy that you're gonna fight, like a mini boss or something, and it never happened. You know what? That kind of sucks. This game could have been a lot better if they had like some sort of like mini boss enemy that you would fight. But yeah, I never encountered anything like that. It was always just the same like 3 or 4 enemy types, and I never just, like fought anything else. Okay, not a chainsaw enemy. I'm just, but you know, like something that would have been like a threat, like a. But yeah, this game definitely, like, you could tell, it's not like an incomplete game, no, but you could definitely tell that there was a lot of things they could have done, like, been worth improving, I guess, you know, like. Was there really any boss fights in this game? No, not really. You know, I'm not counting the final boss, but there was like no like bosses that I had to fight. Not even like a strong enemy, like a mini boss to fight. They were all just like 5 of the same enemies I fought before, and nothing different. Heck, that weird big creature that I saw in the cemetery. I thought I was gonna fight that thing. I never saw it anywhere outside of that one section. I'm like, okay, are we never gonna fight that thing? Nope, we do not. So I don't know. I felt a little bit disappointed. Like, there's not a lot of enemies, like not a lot of threats. So it was safe for me to say, yeah, this game definitely is, like, the combat in the game is definitely, they could have improved upon. Like, they definitely could have made it better, but the game isn't focused on the fighting and the combat. But they could have done more with it, like, could have actually made it, like, legitimately, you know, like a threat, like somewhat difficult, but... But yeah, this game doesn't have a lot of fighting whatsoever.
This is getting ridiculous. I mean, I'm not complaining.
Man, I get 3 weapons here. A handgun, a shotgun, a Tommy gun. But, yeah, I didn't get to use it on, like a tough enemy or anything. I was saving my bullets because I thought, okay, I'm going to fight, like, some tough enemy. I should probably not use it on, like, these worthless peons. And it just never came to fruition. And this is the only document that doesn't have narration. It's, like, bugged or something. It says I can play, but, like, I'm... nothing. maybe this is another bug. Maybe someone was supposed to narrate this, but I'm not hearing anything. So okay, so the car that you can clearly clip through, this one document that is not being read aloud. Oh man, okay. Like, why is this one has no narration when you can clearly see someone wrote this out, but it's not being... No. Oh. Oh, I think that was also the solution to this, right? Oh, no, it wasn't. It was, Oh, yeah, it was in here. 454. Okay, that's the safe.
Cargo Manifesto, September 19th, 1892. Breck Shipping Company delivered 4 steamer trunks.
Yeah, that one document has to be bugged, because all these have someone reading it out loud for you.
Black Pharaoh, performing at 18th Street.
Like, why is that one not have anything?
The address to the theater where Jeremy first met the Dark Man.
Well, and also, you know, I guess you don't have a lot of weapons to pick from. It's just 3 weapons, really, you know. Handgun, shotgun, and a machine gun, so... Decent variety, but yeah, I guess that's all you really get, nothing else. So I guess could you really expect that much from the combat in this game? Yeah, I mean, for sure, we could have had, like, some sort of, like, super tough enemy that tries to, like, one-shot you or something, but it never happened. And I'm playing on the hardest difficulty that it allows me to play on, right? I'm literally playing on hard, and this is the hardest difficulty. I mean, I was like, you know what? I'm doing it. First playthrough, we're going hardcore here, and man, I don't feel like I struggled all too much, really, you know? Heck, even I don't want to say, you know, it's just, but the final boss didn't seem final boss-like to me. I'm like, really? That's it? Oh, man, I'm little bit disappointed. That's all I'm going to say about that. And that was it for that. That was literally it. I'm like, I thought, oh man, we just got the Tommy gun, machine gun. That's it, man. I'm going guns blazing. That's it. Those were all the enemies that attacked you. Like, what? The same regular enemies I've been fighting already. And I killed them all throwing Molotov cocktails at them. Like, what the fuck? Why? You give me a new gun, and those are the enemies I'm up against. Like, oh my gosh. It's a little bit sad, actually. A little bit sad.
Looks like the fog cleared up.
And yeah, I thought the Dark Man, I figure, oh, the Dark Man, he's definitely the big boss man. And it turns out the guy's imaginary, fake. Dark Man, it wasn't real at all. I'm like, you never fight him or anything. I'm like, oh my gosh, man. I literally got fooled into thinking, oh, this guy has to be like final boss for sure, right? Nope. Turns out it was nothing more than that demon those cultists were worshiping is the final boss. Like, I mean, I don't want to say the game tricks you. Like, you get fooled into thinking like whatever is happening to the Jeremy is like that's it, and then it turns out, oh no, it's just these cult members worshiping a demonic tree thing, and that's what attacks you at the end. I'm like, what? Like, the Dark Man was nothing more than a red herring. That's all it was. He's not real. He's fake. Okay, he's not fake, but, he was not the real end boss. I'm like, oh my god, that's... Again, a little bit disappointed. I would have liked to have fought in a Dark Man as was one of the bosses. Nope. The most you get is when you encounter him in the library. That's it. And then if he touches you or like you approach him, you get killed. You basically die. It's an instant death. So like, okay.
You shouldn't have come.
Don't say that. You needed my help.
All I wanted was to keep people away from Desetto. Especially you, Emily. You're the only one in the family who forgave me for choosing old age over death.
Father still cares for you? He is paying for your treatment at Derceto.
To get rid of me! That's the only reason anyone's at Derceto. Someone in the family thought you were becoming an embarrassment.
Help me get you out of this mess, Jeremy. I want to take you away.
Your father would send me right back.
What if I take you up north, to Kingsport? I know Mother still has family up there. I've been thinking about going for a while now.
I haven't been to Massachusetts in years. I still paint from memory, you know? That old lighthouse makes for a great motif. Your father and I would go almost every summer. Then when our great-uncle died, we stopped going back.
What is there to be done about the Dark Man? He's the one holding you back, right? You feel like you can't leave without paying your debt to him.
The Dark Man has been with me since I was 12 years old. He was standing right on that stage right over there. For a brief moment, his gaze held mine. And that was it. I recognized him for what he was. The Heartwood curse embodied in flesh. I thought it was my turn. But I was only there to be mocked. Instead, his attention moved on to my father sitting next to me. I turned to him and saw his face. The whitest shade of pale I've ever seen. He bit off his tongue that night and suffocated.
What can be done, Jeremy? Please.
There's a way. 2 ways to be exact. One worse than the other. A written contract, now buried inside his sunken temple.
Don't you remember what it said?
I don't want to.
Try, Jeremy. What did the contract say?
No, we can't. We can't let New Orleans suffer that blight. I have to make this sacrifice.
What are you talking about? Is this the thing from the bayou? Juan said something.
Ah!
Okay, so there is a way to break the pact at least. Hidden somewhere inside the Dark Man's temple. I just need to find it somehow.
Well, now we're going to that little pyramid temple thing. I guess I'll stop there then. Wait, what did that say? Zodiac 7. That's what? Gemini, Pisces. What's the middle one? Is that the MX? Is that that's Virgo or no? It's not. Is it? Oh, it is Virgo. Oh, nice. I know my zodiac signs. Scorpio is the one, the M with the tail. Virgo is like the M with that little squiggly thing. Oh my gosh, freaking, what's the thing? Perosi's book has a thing. What was it? God damn. Gemini, Virgo, and that's Pisces, right? I think Gemini was 5, right? Pisces is 2. 5, 6, 7, 8 is Virgo. 5, 8, 2. 5, 8, 2. 5, 8, 2. 5, 8. Wait, did I do it right? Oh, it's the outer one. My bad. 2, 2, 5, 8. I read it wrong. 2, 5, 8. Whoops. 2, 5, 8. Oh, was it 2, 8, 5? Ah, God. Oh, no, that was right. Okay, I guess once I get to the temple or pyramid thing or whatever, the sunken temple, then, yeah, I guess we'll stop here. We'll stop here for tonight, you know. Nope. Almost 4 hours. Yeah. I will take it. Oh, I guess there was something I wanted to say. Okay, let me just wrap up Alone in the Dark here. Then let me think for a second if I want to do something. I probably shouldn't. I want to at least finish up Alone in the Dark, and then we'll see about the next game to stream after I'm done with Alone in the Dark. Maybe there was a land yap that I missed here, because it was like freaking a desert land. Maybe. I don't think I'm pretty sure I, like, explored all this. There's no way I missed anything here, right? Even though it looks like there's a lot of ground to cover, there really isn't. That's just like the background, really. It just appears like you have to like explore a lot. No, it's not. It's basically the illusion of like, oh, I'm out in the vast desert. I'm probably gonna like explore a lot. No, you actually can't. Just looks that way.
The Temple of Nephron-Ka lies under our camp. Despite all efforts, that unholy site did not collapse, but sink beneath the sand. The pharaoh is long dead.
Air Stern! That's his voice!
Stricken from all ancient writing. But that stage meant for blood and terror remains. The temple is said to be lightless, built to harbor all the haunters of the dark found in the very depths of our universe. Calling on the gods meant creating a bridge between our world and theirs. The terrible Aldebaran of Taurus, the Black Sun, was seen as the most important star in the night sky. Because, according to the Kitab al-Azif, it was said to be the home of that crawling chaos known as Nyarlathotep. Through ancient mechanisms, it was said that the priests could open shafts channeling the light emitted by that strange stone called the Shining Trapezohedron. Several streams pooled together above the statue of that dark man would then be sent through space towards the Black Sun, a message to the gods. The gifts bestowed on the sender are completely undocumented, but often assumed to involve dark blood pacts, where souls are traded for malicious miracles.
Okay, what does this have to do with? I mean, I'm trying to figure out like what does like the whole Egyptian curse thing has to do with like this demon tree thing? Like, what's the connection? Or was this like something Jeremy read in this book or something, and it just manifested in his mind all those delusions or whatever, you know, from a mentally ill individual? Maybe that's why I just don't understand it, because like, you know, he's suffering through whatever, you know, and like all this, you know, he was a painter. You see, like he paints stuff, you know, before he went all crazy and everything. So maybe like these things, like all the books that he read, you know, like with Juan Luis, or like the expedition of Air Stern, and what's that guy's name? Jacob Van Ostad. They probably explored Egypt and Greenland, and it just manifested in his mind or something. And then he saw some sort of show when he was a kid with his dad, right? The pharaoh or whatever, right?
Emily was in a cold and cruel desert.
It spooked the bejesus out of him, because his dad killed himself.
Flickered to the beach in Kingsport.
So I guess he must have thought that he was next to be cursed.
Crossed the coast like a needle. It seemed so much more sinister than it should. A temple dedicated to the Dark Man, she thought. How is this worth pursuing? This is madness.
It really is. Like, you're going through all this only to find out in the end it was nothing more than the cult members worshipping a demon tree at Derceto. And when Jeremy found out about that, that's why he wanted to prevent that demon thing from, like, being summoned into the world, killing everyone, basically.
Emily didn't recognize this part of town.
Wow.
She didn't even know if it was a real address she had found. Did Gallatin Street exist, or was it something Jeremy had made up? As she closed in on the address, she began to worry. Would she meet Jeremy there, or was she running into the arms of the Dark Man himself?
I don't know. I guess playing the game a second time through, maybe now I'm starting to piece things together. Now it starts to make like a little bit more sense, but I'm still a little. I'm not like 100% sure of like what the devs were trying. Like, what kind of story were they trying to tell? Like, it's a psychological horror. You know, you think you're trying to help, like, you know, so-and-so character's uncle, he's struck with some sort of mental illness or whatever. That's why he got sent here. And then he finds out that the people here are crazy, they're crazier than him, but no one's going to listen to him because he's, like, crazy himself, so no one believes him. But, like, oh, man, they're all crazy. They're cult worshippers, worshipping, like, the devil or something. No one believes him because they think he's already, mentally ill himself. So then you're playing as two of the playable characters trying to figure out what the F is going on here, and then then you stumble upon all these things, and this culminates into it was a cult, and they summoned a freaking demon from I don't know, an otherworldly demon. I don't know. It's just all weird to me, I guess.
Okay, you can do this, Emily.
I feel like it would have made more. I don't know. Am I really trying to make sense of the game here? Yes, but then again, I played Alone in the Dark: The New Nightmare, and that game story made zero sense. So at least this one has, it does its best to explain everything. Maybe it's just like there's too much going on, and I don't know. I just don't get it. I don't understand what they were trying to go for. Maybe I'm the crazy one.
It's the constellation Taurus. The big star is Aldebaran. It's something to do with the Dark Man. I've seen this in a dream, but as a shallow pit of darkness. This is definitely where the contract is hidden, but how do I get to it?
Oh, I'm in the temple now. I guess I should probably save it. Wait, how did I actually... Are these doors open or something? Oh, screw you! Bats! Nope, I learned my lesson. You see these stupid bats, just shoot at them. You can't swing your weapon, it just does not work. Just shoot at these stupid flying bats.
I think this one moved.
Okay, I did get a little bit like lost and turned around in this place, but yeah, it didn't take that long to like solve and figure it out. I think I just like missed like must have missed like a door or something. Like, man, I was like running around in circles. Like, what the F? How do I get out of this stupid tempo? Okay, I'm just gonna stop here. I mean, I think after you clear this tempo, like that's the end of chapter 3. That you get to do like chapter 4. Before I get carried away, yeah, we should probably save it out. Where's my save? Right here, right? Okay. The end. Nope, no, we don't want to do that. Derceto. We are at
Beyond the Nile Valley. We'll stop here. Good progress. Chapter 3. Chapter 4 is like the lengthy one, and that's literally it. I mean, I guess chapter 5, but it's literally just the final stretch, so. Yep, going through it a lot faster, obviously having beaten the game, so yeah. Haven't found the rest of those lanyards, which I'm a little bit concerned. If I don't find it, whatever. I would like to get it all, just to see, you know, just to know, like, the entire story here, but... I guess playing as both characters, you see their perspective of things, so I guess it does help to explain it more. I still think it's kind of lame that I'm going through the levels the exact same way. There's no difference yet. I think when I get to chapter 4 and each character has their own, like, unresolved issues, then maybe that might be the only difference, right? Otherwise, you're just going through the same thing. I'm literally doing the same exact thing that I did with Carnby as I'm playing through Emily here. That's why I'm just going through it pretty fast. Not really trying to check every nook and cranny, because I've already did it as the first character, so. But, you know, again, I'll save all that for, like, my final review when I officially finish up the game. Beat both campaigns, and then, we'll mention that in the review, if I remember, you know, but, I mean, even all that, you know, the game's fun, I'm still enjoying it, you know, just, there's some things that could obviously be better, but, again, we'll bring that all up when I, you know, do a little quick review for the game when I officially, finish it up, wrap it up, so... Not bad. Alone in the Dark, almost finished.